How you doing, Jen? How you doing, Keen? Well, I should turn my scanners on. Now, so far, someone has already died. Pedestrian struck by, I believe it might be a hit-and-run driver. I think it's a hit-and-run driver. What the hell is going on back there? I see duct tape. I see a plastic bag. I see a towel. I see body armor. I need to separate my jackets because it's in 2-in-1 mode. I need to separate it into 2 layers. A lot of ice still. Like when I get the chance, I need to get the ice off my car. I also ordered a new ice brush thing from Amazon, which is much better than the one I have. The one I have is pretty crappy. Is this car gonna get warm or what? It's been taking forever. I should have started it from my window. Had my coffee at least. Nice. Put them all in a folder and send me the link so I can send it to the newspaper.
Black 5455 heavy build, black jacket, black sweat, white sneakers. That is not blind on no. Not black, red curve, black, meeting here, 62720118, that 717.
Missing person, not a job. Barricaded, not a job. Pursuit, not a job. Sounds like a lot of non-jobs. So it was not a hit and run. The Dodge Ram stayed on the scene. It was a pedestrian struck by a Dodge Ram. Now I love that truck. I've never driven it, but I definitely want to own it one day already. Yes, I know. Should probably drive it first, right? But I still want it. It doesn't change my mind. Overturned vehicle. Whoop-de-doo. Hello, Teresa, Diana. Hello, Alibaba. Mustafa. Mustafa, Mustafa, don't call me Mustafa. Who's ready to see the highway? I know y'all want to see the highway already. Y'all want to see the snowstorm, right? So we got 3 hits. New York 1, channel 4, channel 7. So that's that. Shout out to those snow angels. Shout out to the cyclist girl in Chinatown. There's the assault truck. 11 o'clock. So, not gonna get too close to it. Check out this racer. He's gonna crash right into the salt truck. No, I guess not. Mustafa, Mustafa, don't call me Mustafa. Ah! I got all this salt on my car or truck over here. Salt. that's a Ford Explorer. Hello, Doug. How you doing? How'd you like those snow angels, huh? I hope they saw themselves on TV. I told them I'm with Loud Lab. It's gonna be on social media. $200 million. I could use that. Truro College, almost went there. Almost went there for occupational therapy. But I'm glad I did it because I would be living a boring ass life. Hello, Jen. Fam is good. My baby, he likes to press the fire alarm in the elevator. Can you believe that? He presses the fire alarm and it goes off like. And I'm like, hey, yo, what are you doing over here? Come on. Don't press the fire alarm unless you want to see the firefighters. And he gets so excited about pressing the fire alarm too. Every time he's in the elevator. Because you know me, I got my hands full with Amazon packages as usual. You know? Get a replica fire alarm. Where's the snow? Well, if you look on the grass, the snow, yeah, take this for example. The snow is right here, see? It's gonna be on the sidewalk. It hasn't all melted yet. Obviously, the roadways are mostly melted, and because it's salted pretty well, actually. And you can definitely see it on some of the sidewalks. If we were to go into Central Park right now, you would definitely see the snow in the grass. But I did bring my cinema camera tonight, because it's not snowing. So that means that I can film in super awesome 4K, and it's gonna be awesome. Germany, wie geht's? Gut, danke. That's all I know in the German. I also know Scheiße. I can't even do a German impression though. It's one impression I can't do. We have to break down the wall, yeah? See, I don't know what the hell that was. Oh damn, some ice just dropped off of my car. I might take more ice off my car. I still got some frozen door handles. Not pleasant. Not pleasant at all. In fact, I think my wipers are still frozen. Check out these new Brooklyn Bridge lights. I believe it's new. I think it's new. It's probably new. Check out these new Brooklyn Bridge lights. I believe it's new. I don't think I've seen it before. And I guess they're not playing watch advertising on the bridge anymore. It's also more brightly lit. I guess if someone were to climb the bridge, you can spot them easier now. Definitely looks better, I think. Right? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Looks pretty nice, right? Damn, look at this nice new Suburban. It looks like crap because of the snow. How you doing, Ray? Dr. Dre. Y'all don't know. Y'all know me. Still same old G. Might have been low key, hated by most. I'll just stop right there. There's too many N-words in that song. You can just substitute all the N-words with like something else, like brothers maybe, or neighbors, ninjas. That me because I can finally afford to feed a family with what? No cheese? Got a studio full of plaques. Oh please, you better bow down on both knees. Who do you think's taught you to smoke trees? Here's my beef with the Chevy Traverse, right? You guys know the Chevy Traverse, right? Why can't they make the Chevy Traverse look like a smaller Suburban or a smaller Chevy Tahoe? Because I feel the Chevy Traverse's light design and front grille design looks horrible. Horrible. If you just compare it with the Explorer, there's no doubt someone who just wants something that looks sexy and nice aesthetically is gonna pick the Ford Explorer. They're not gonna pick the Chevy Traverse. Chevy Traverse just screams like, I don't know, government issued plain Jane car that has nothing very interesting at all about it. But at least it doesn't have that sloped roof thing in the back like the newer Explorer does, which I don't like. The Tahoe, I feel looks perfect. Tahoe. I feel the Durango is a little too curvy. They totally could have made the Traverse like a mini Tahoe, but they didn't want to. They could have did it. Like a miniature, not miniature, but a smaller version. Mid-size version.
Went to 8 at, he said they're at 1420. Come outside and he said that they weren't there before.
But of course the 2020 Traverse I believe looks different. I think it looks different. So I might have to look at that one. But just watch in 2 years or 3 years, I'll probably just get the latest Explorer. I just want the newer features, you know. Maybe I'll get the, I'm not sure if I'll get the XLT again. Maybe I'll get the Ridgeline. Is it the Ridgeline or the Timberline? The Timberline version.
PIRC number 2 on Borough Hall at Court and Fulton Street. The far on the southbound platform. Telephone alarm box 7335 transit. IRC 2 on Court and Fulton Street. Southbound fire reporting the southbound platform reporting a fire. This information is available upon request.
Alright, I think I'm going to clean the car just a bit, because I got some ice all over the place. I can't wait until I get my new brush from Amazon. Sometimes I wish there wasn't Amazon, because I'd be such a shopping... Amazon has made me like a shopping addict.
4 to the help.
10-4.
At 306 Lincoln Road.
Got back in the car before these two suspicious characters walked by me. I'll wait till they're at least 100 feet away before I proceed.
Alright, thanks to 11 arrive live. 13445, 134 Avenue, 134 I just realized we're trying to get a better location. Adam is correction David is
Damn, there's one guy can barely walk. I wonder if he fell and like broke something. Twisted his ankle maybe. He don't look so good. Or he could be drunk, I don't know. Alright, all clear. How you doing, Sharon? Sharon! It's Ozzy Osbourne, your husband! I've suspended the Aussie tour, Sharon. 'Cause I believe I've reached a man of a certain age, Sharon. Say hi to my kids, especially the girl, forget your name, who made a brief appearance as a musician. And I must say, Sharon, she sang the song Papa Don't Preach. I wonder if the song was about me, Sharon, me. And by the way, God save our queen. Alright, I gotta do this ice off my car now.
go. 100 West 2nd and Avenue Z. We'll monitor. Thank you.
Short on 75 comments. 802.
And yellow for that 8 on Jamaica.
Okay, you trust me.
Okay, with the topic.
1 hours and 1 minutes.
Para number the hillside.
This time 31 hillside.
That's all. 4 Moving Street, 89 Avenue, Pacific Avenue.
101 Street, and Rockaway Beach Boulevard, West. My chick was coming 98 Chris, walking around the apartment. Up for my brother, 14 Sergeant. Give me a third party caller. 14 Sergeant. Stop 218 Rio Drive, no further.
Truck 3, that's Sherman Avenue. That was truck 4. This is on that. Avenue. And also, from
Can barely open my door.
1161 Sherman Avenue, McKellen 8167 is unconfirmed and the 5 is unconfirmed EDPA 432.
Woo!
No weapons, no injuries.
Truck 4 passing Truck 4 is going to be a cancellation on both. So this is on. 3 Sergeant. Farm 13. Thank you, dispatch. No 13 at all?
Repeat that, or what? One of the same uncooperative. The current form looking at you. Take a reason about that.
And just to go under something, you'll have to be in the middle of the TMS is already on.
What, Charlie?
What's,
Charlie, Charlie, 6115, Metropolitan Avenue. Not wrong for the man, get there safely.
Charlie, you okay?
75 Charlie at 6115 Metropolitan Avenue. 140, short range. What's 1018, 1026, 1018, 1026. Where's the 3? Now 107 dispatch. Church at Murray. Show me on the distance.
Where to go? So 184 times, put it at 1 a.m. For Adam is still out. And unsigned class 3 box 159. Most of the call there. 620 West 155. We're running drive camera for now. 10 minutes. Short call, thank you. Call back and go to the Spanish speaker, no waiting on that.
5-0, you must be checked. 987 here, all flights extinguished, company's in the process, check with the form, 14 GA. We got a flight full condition, I hope it's close to accepting, the 50 center. 50 10 floor, please to the 46. 10 floor, and, you're out on Tahoe? Four six three. Your message came in broken out. Please check. Treasure that bring her up. National 139.
Show me on Charlie, 1700 Corona Avenue.
Find out exactly where they're at, but it's on the top side, so I'm just gonna let the outside. If you probably come down to 4th Avenue, Parking Lot. I'm serious with subway? Is there a subway there? Back to station 46. 5 minutes, I sent you your message. Maybe they'll get back to us.
Yeah, where you at now, boy?
Going to 10-11.
10-11?
From next day, Cumberland and Park Avenue and entry maintenance. 91. She'll do another one at 510 6th Avenue. Smokes up. South Talk.
South Park.
Yeah, 84, I was on the show and give a call back. Can we get a call back? Someone? Negative, I'm not seeing it theater. On first service truck 5, be advised, on confirmed EDP, possibly violating non-positive 12136, 226 Pulaski Avenue, 226 Pulaski, from the Calvert Place and Hooker Place on the first floor of application. You go head down to Astoria Place and 12th Avenue on that line. Or is it 58? Or one? That's third. Between Berwick and Third Avenue. First service truck 9, be advised on the Town of the World 3 Precinct, 4 degrees south of Boulevard, 9343 suspect from Archer Avenue and 94th Avenue. This is suicidal cell, 20 that was making air train. Pfizer Charlie, stuff at Boulevard, Archer Avenue. So this is Pfizer Charlie. Avenue, Lafayette Avenue, Van Buren Street, structural fire. Front along back 798, Action Avenue between Lafayette Avenue and Van Buren Street, there's structural fire. 119 dispatcher connect.
Adam on the direct. 720.
49. This is the other. 10-8.
You know, I forgot to make sure my camera's good to go, so let's make sure it's good to go. I'm not even sure if I have SD cards in there. By the way, I have a new wrist strap on this. Check it out. Put my wrist here, and now it's not like the most secure thing in the world, but it definitely helps with, you know, retention and just security and stability. Alright, I do have an SD card in there. So let's make sure the camera's good.
That's careful, we'll double check they originally gave it to us as the automatic. 402. Now 120, dispatching not.
Definitely feels better in the hand, I'll tell you that. Okay, what do we got? One motor we have. Okay, 30 frames. Looks good, looks good. Levels are good as well. But yeah, I really like that wrist strap. Oops, we got my. I think I am finally warm. I wonder how the wipers are. Not bad, I guess.
Unable to verify. 12429. Oh boy. We'll go with 35. They're going to long company to reach us going around. There's going one that will curve back to 1. Now, this is me.
Avenue in Compound 75 Precinct. The mileage is 105,621. Well, that's one.
Drive and more road. So they should be transported one day to Crossroads, deliver outside our 17 Westmore Street, Brooklyn. Started mileage 71104.7. 70 unconfirmed EDP, confirmed 693 14 East 92nd Street, 18140 East 9 Crossing Avenue, King Street on the first floor. Suicide was email. They're advising a 14-year-old K of possible life involved, possible cut to the wrist, unconfirmed. No further, cancel it.
My first day back at the White House, I was dropping in every
Longfellow Avenue. Temple. The one on the other side with the president. Square man. I have a reporting on mailbox station call starting 96729 in regards to my issue Sergeant John. That's fine.
517 Montrose Avenue, Union, calling on Mark 35 box 3735 148
That wasn't what the night was. What's the captain next?
Available. Have no license, have to take one license. Don't be taking a right over there. Right now, Frank, on the other one. I'm up to Park 91. 03 David. I went, tried to call back close to you, call I got that check right now. Alright. What's the rule you put up there? Control that for 3 0 1 Box 1967, 65-45, 65 Avenue, Jewel Avenue. Up to the third floor, Boulevard, 3 Lincoln. Northwest Box 1967, 65-45, West Boulevard, X5 to Jewel Avenue. Smoke on the third floor, multiple falling caller in 3 Lincoln. We got a box 1987, space available, Mark.
Directed.
1960s. A century and a half later, hot dogs are still the number one treat on the street. Traditional hot dogs are made from a mix of pork, beef, and chicken. Because they start with little trimmings, pieces of meat like bone or little steaks or chickens. It's a rare savory butcher's job at Ramsey. Pushing the cuts through the grated metal plates. Processed chicken trimmings are added to the starch, salt, and other flavorings. These flavorings vary depending on where the hot dogs are to be sold. Different regions have different tastes. Sprayed into the mix, and everything is blended together in a big bag. Served adds a dash of sweetness. The addition of milk helps to disperse the ingredients and make the hot dogs juicier. The machine then carries the batter in a uniform motion and cleans out any air. There's sliders to make the power in the stuffing machine. It pumps the milk puree into these casings, twisting every 45 inches. It takes just 35 seconds to make a chain of hot dogs that would spin the cylinder filled twice. Those hot dog chains are linked together to make an even longer strip, and they're loaded several at a time into another machine, which drapes the hot dogs onto thin racks. The process is carefully timed so that a twist always lands on the bottom. The racks shove the hot dogs through the liquid smoke chimney, then into an oven with several cooking zones. The liquid smoke seeps through the casing and adds flavor to the dogs as they bake. Hot out of the oven, these franks are drenched in cold salted butter to chill them in preparation for packaging. The hot dogs then file down to the loading zone. Here, the machine pulls them over hours on a conveyor. Then, the hot dogs slide off the conveyor into metal containers. About these black strips on the casings, all is about to be revealed. This stripe is a marker attached to the casing. The absence of a black stripe means the hot dog is cooked and ready for packaging. Inside the peeler machine, a tiny hose lets each casing along the top. Then, steam air blows the casings right off the dogs. This machine kills 700 hot dogs a minute. The inspector makes sure the casing has been completely removed and that there are no defects in the dogs. Then it's into a device that looks like a plastic moisture chip. This records position hot dogs for packaging. This back just minutes away.
That one, 305. 305. 305 is location. Get the base. 2 Avenue and 1 Full Street. 204. 10-8. 5-10-4. Thank you. 255. 255. Show you a direct to the mail box. 315. 315. 315. Behind that carry 187 30 84 get the information. 125. 125 the Queen. 125 you got 10-8. 125 10-14. 5. First status 3-4.
I am hungry.
We're going to towel out of 120. 120, 10-4. 231. 3-1. I'm reporting flying the base to one of the buildings, flying emergency mode. 3-1, 10-4. 283. Call back in the audience. 283. See that, emergency mode. 283, 10-4. Brooklyn to ladder 123. Ladder 123, emergency mode. 4-4 battalion to normally assigned rescue box. Change from manual to fire. 10-4, 10-4. Rescue 2. Rescue 2, respond. That's Fox 8060, the Brooklyn Queens Expressway, Flushing Avenue, Bernardo accident. Fox 8060, the BQE in Flushing, no direction. The car accident, one car hit a wall. 207, 290. Rob David. Go by there, guys. direction, 11 has something in there. 3-1 at the abandoned car. Eastbound by Metropolitan. No accident, no injuries. That's the black 231, units from 10 8 available. That's what, is it a black BMW? Negative. Red. Sport Explorer. Vehicle, we're looking for the black BMW. Do another. Do a quick 10-7 and if we can get in contact, you can walk it right there. Brooklyn, we have it. It's at the Flushing Avenue exit ramp going eastbound. We'll get right back to you, PD here. Which company was it? That's right on 119. That's 119. 31119. Class 3 box 879, 150 Reed Avenue between Gates and Monroe. Automatic one. Class 3 box 879, 150 Reed Avenue between Gates area and Monroe Street on automatic. Ladder 111. Orders at 213 dispatcher tonight. Start out EMS on this. We have 2 patients. That's 448 Edward, with the sign, we'll give them the update of the location. 119, 10-4. It's going to be the Flushing Avenue exit ramp. Now 214. That's it. 44th Battalion. 44, fire, can we get a priority response from Con Ed on Union Gateway? We'll try, but they almost never get an ETA and almost always say next available.
Presidential candidate Vivek Ramaswamy. So Vivek, do you want to be vice president? Well, look, I want to serve this country in whatever way I can, Jesse, but that's why I'm in this race since the first place. The thing you were just talking about now, this is what the American Revolution was fought for. To say that we, the people, create a government that's accountable to us. That we settle our differences, whatever our differences may be. We settle them through free speech and open debate in the public square. And every citizen gets a voice and vote that counts. And what happens with the modern left is they're basically skeptical of that vision. They think we, the people, cannot be trusted to decide who we actually vote for. Hence, certain states removing Donald Trump from the ballot. We, the people, cannot even hear from our elected leaders or prospective elected leaders. Hence, the efforts to silence them or censor them. And so I do think we live in a kind of 1776 moment right now. And for my part, I did run in this race. I started at 0%. I finished around 8% in the Iowa caucus yesterday. But we, the people of this country, apparently sent a clear message. And so that's why last night I stepped out of the race and endorsed Donald Trump. And I do think that's the right move for the Republican Party to make at this point.
Yeah, I think maybe people are going to be following in your footsteps pretty soon because this thing's almost a runaway train that can't be stopped. You were up just now in New Hampshire. The official endorsement, we're seeing it right there up on the screen. What did the former president tell you when you guys were backstage?
Look, we had a great conversation. I actually prefer to talk about policy rather than politics, Jesse. And so we talked about a number of issues backstage, which I've actually championed in this race that I do think would be beneficial to the America First movement for President Trump to take on. And I think he was very amenable to many of them. Opposition to a central bank digital currency. Talking about certain pardons that I think we need on day one. Julian Assange included on that list. And so I'm not a politician, I'm a businessman, but I'm also somebody who cares about the details of policy and commitments. And so we had some great conversations backstage about that before I went on stage. And I think that you guys may have seen some of the rally that we had, and the response was overwhelming. And I think it's very clear who the Republican primary electorate is saying that they want to be their nominee. I ran to be that person. They sent me a very positive message. But the very positive message they sent to all of us is that Donald Trump needs to be the nominee of this party. And I think Ron DeSantis and Nikki Haley would actually at this point do this country and this party a service by stepping aside to make sure that we're focused on not only nominating Donald Trump, but getting this country back and reviving those founding revolutionary ideals. And I think we do live in that 1776 moment right now. We need to win.
You're calling on Nikki Haley and Ron DeSantis to drop out right now.
I am, and I do think that would be healthy for this country. And I think that, you know what, especially Ron DeSantis, at least of the two of them, will have an important role to play in the future of this country and leading this nation. I do believe that. But I think that the right thing to do right now is the people of this country, through the Iowa caucus, the most grassroots process I've seen. I personally did over 390 events, built great relationships and goodwill, but the message they sent was clear. I think it's time to actually make sure we elect the right president, put America first, take the America First agenda to the next level. And you know what, America First, it's not even about Trump. It didn't start in 2016.
That's right.
It started in 1776.
Right.
And so Donald Trump will be the right person to take this forward for the next 4 years. But we need to start laying down the foundation for this to live another 250 years.
All right.
And then some. And I do think that is the right next step for us to take, which is why I proudly endorsed Donald Trump last night.
Well, you ran a very healthy and hearty campaign. We have a lot of respect for you, Vivek. We were always very impressed the way you articulated your policy and prescriptions. And now you have a lot more time to play tennis with your shirt off. So enjoy.
Shirt on to the winner.
All right. Thanks, Vivek.
Hey,
20.
Donald Trump clinched 51% of the votes. Ron DeSantis came in a distant second place with 21%. He beat Nikki Haley, who came in third with 19%. Vivek Ramaswamy, meanwhile, suspended his presidential campaign after coming in fourth, and he endorsed Trump. Trump took to the stage after his big win.
And I really think this is time now for everybody, our country to come together. Whether it's Republican, Democrat, conservative, Ron and Nikki for a good time together. I think they both actually did very well. To see. Because right now we have an invasion.
Cut out after 1 mile, Fred.
It's not sustainable as a country. It's horrible. I don't want to be
Last in the corner, thanks, bro.
for the president. But I have to say that he is the worst president that we've had in the history of our country. He's destroying our country.
Arrow 4, 26, situation 20.
Now all eyes are on New Hampshire for the remaining candidates. The
Stop
primary
right
there
in
just
about
1 week
4.2,
ago.
duration
Three of the
22.
candidates are headed there for events later today. Pullout last week shows Trump leading among likely primary voters with 39%. Haley right behind him with 32%. It was a great victory speech. President Trump praised his rivals. He talked about Biden's historic votes. He thanked several people. I really like the tone. But here's, I want to talk about the decisive win of President Trump. So making history meant getting a 12.8% margin. Well, he crushed history with a 30-point margin. He didn't campaign in all 99 counties, but yet he swept nearly all 99 counties. And then finally, the media set this bar. He needs to jump over 50%. Well, he jumped over 50%.
While we did see some good numbers at some of the the caucus sites, we saw some people come out in all that cold and already predicted historic weather. The numbers were not what they were, in prior years, big years. So even with all of that, he got a lion's share of the votes, 51%. So all those people who had talked about Ron DeSantis did this, spent all this money on the ground and all, that may be why he came in second place, even though it's distant. Nikki Haley came in a little bit later with some of that, but made up with millions of dollars in ads, and maybe that's why she came in a distant to Ron DeSantis in third place. But when you look at the total picture, what is the road ahead for either one of them at this point? And that's what I think voters will key in on. They'll look at New Hampshire, a very different electorate, in many ways more independent, more liberal, at least understanding, if not leading, right? So you've got a little bit more moderate there among the Republicans and some conservatives, very conservative. So you run the gamut there. How do they do in that state? I'll be watching for that because that's going to be a difference.
So let's look at New Hampshire. Let's pull up those numbers. This is Real Clear Politics average of polls, and it's very interesting, Doug. So take a look at this. I'm going to do some math here with our viewers. You see Trump 43.5%,
067,
Haley 29.3%,
you're in 10-7 or the location.
you see Christine at 39.3%.
All we have is a primary 35-year-old female injured by a car. That's what we have on it.
Trump's at 43.5%, so she's in the race. But wait, Vivek just dropped out, and most of his voters voted Trump. So you add that in, and you get Trump to nearly 50%. So DeSantis is holding back that support because DeSantis support, I would argue, would go to Trump.
But I think here's the bigger picture. Again, it's a great football season. Everybody's watching football. Kansas City won. Life is good. So,
See, I'm wearing red.
there we go. I remember the Monday Night Football. You had Tyreek also. You had Danny Dunn. Danny Dunn getting the fourth quarter of the game was out. He started singing. Turned out
Highway 101, take it. Show me going to a 45, I can share request page. 45, simple, okay. Thank you. No, okay. Gas, I'm in the hold 32 hours. I'm up at the station to be a 567, same line to me. That time compromise up to 107, 30, 107, Lieutenant. We got a strip for a 10-7 machine. Looking for Tatum Edwards, female black black, 272 pounds. She's suffering from bipolar disorder. She's 40 weeks pregnant. She was induced at 8:30 p.m. Possibly in active labor. Last seen at 8268 4th Street. Sergeant, teacher? Tempo, okay, 0234 hours, good. Yes, another priority. Another priority. Going to come on to the 107 precinct in regards to a missing E2-68.64 Street, E2-68.64 Street, E2 Road, the Grand Central Parkway across, and missing is going to be a female black, first name Tatum, last name Edwards. He's 5 feet 20 inches in height, 173 pounds in weight. Patient suffers from bipolar disorder. Also thinks that missing was 40 weeks pregnant when was induced at 20-30 hours.
And here we go again in 2024.
Right, and in his victory speech last night, he said that we are going to seal the word. And let's talk about why. As recently as Sunday, the Iowa Republican Party chair said, I really think that immigration is paramount. He said it's not going away. And look at what we discovered, that yes, the majority of Iowans felt that immigration was their top priority over the economy. And I watched a couple other networks this morning, I was curious about their coverage, and they seem to tie that in with an ugly, frankly, approach, an ugly mindset that had to do with skin tone. It has nothing to do with that. And when you talk to Iowans, when you talk to the issues that are facing that, it has to do with quality of life and priority. Do you know that 8 out of 10 Trump voters there in Iowa, the number one reason that they voted for him was because he fights for people like me? And when you contrast that with, for example, migrants getting free new housing in Maine, Iowans are seeing record homelessness. When you think
They're a little bit weaker on yards per night. Do they show up?
Well, I think they do at this point. If you remember in 2020, I'm not going to say this is 2020 for all over again. For the Green World, they were saying, I think it's 2016, we were all over again. And I just want to say something. I agree with what Harris and Doug said. Because my governor, Gavin Newsom, had said to Ron DeSantis, you're going to drop out and you're going to support Trump. And that's going to happen after New Hampshire, but he definitely was helping Trump by staying in the game and not giving Nikki Haley number 2. Number 2 is not number 1. There's always a spot for number 1. And I do think we need to give props to Donald Trump because everybody came out of the weather.
Do you think the MCs will turn out?
I do think the Biden base will turn out because what happened in 2020, and I see it happening now that's the same race, the same people, it's different time, and voters change their minds. A couple of things. One, you have in between that guy and this guy, blue and red, Democrat, Republican, and that could be approximately 45% or more of voters on both sides. So that sliver is going to be the issue that matters to them. For some, it's immigration and border state. For some, it's the economy. So yes, I think the enthusiasm will increase and they will turn out for
both. It's the economy. It's almost like they're really, really close, and the economy is always there, especially if it's not working for you.
Yeah.
The border's driving it, though.
Well, the first presidential contest over, the next one coming right up next Tuesday.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily.
The House Judiciary and Oversight Committee.
Joining me now, she said, former chief speechwriter, President George W. Bush, American Enterprise.
Found some water, found some granola, some Clif bars.
Nice ride from West 149, West 155. Forward to 187, 180, in the hallway, sitting in the hallway. The consultation. Okay, so you can be sensitive and stay there. I'm ready for a look at it. Can you try to call back? West Second Street back.
Guzman, you must be on the night shift schedule still. You can't. I bet you can't sleep.
245 loud and clear.
245, that's one, thank you.
That's on that 254.
As Iowa Republicans are just minutes away from caucusing, the latest ABC News poll is horrific news for Joe Biden. His overall approval rating is a staggeringly low 33%, and on the economy, it's even worse, 31%. Now, if Biden had an action figure, it would be called, Gee, I Don't Want Joe. And if his recent campaign appearances were intended to reassure voters, they were epic failures.
For the consumer, confidence measures the reality.
Alright, boy, you ready? That's boy, you ready? Boy, let's go, no,
So we're now going to go through the passport on this padlock. Just need to get it in a comfortable position. Even though it's brass, it still is quite hard to cut through using these. That's it, the lock is now off there. You can see that we've cut through the brass body completely. If you look at the jaws on the bolt cutters, they are still perfect.
Hey everyone, Brian and Jeff with Workshop Mannequin. We are going to have a slightly uncomfortable talk about locking things warm and fuzzy inside that you're locked up and safe and secure. And to one of these locks here. But I don't know. The first thing you see, a couple of wrenches. Listen. What do you think? So we have master locks here. We're going to put this together, and we're hoping that the master lock really makes a difference. Let's check it out.
Be advised that the complaint is on the scene. He said he has a tracker on the vehicle. Not follow the vehicle at this time.
So evidently the brand name doesn't matter.
Well, I try to ascertain for this thing.
And the fact that the first piece came out the open end of the lock, we took the small sliver off this. That's not even an 1/8 inch step. It is all that really holds it. And that's crap. And so Brian, still right at the dead top.
You know, breaking up burnt steel when you're trying to bend it apart. It's a tight bit.
But realistically, something here, well, it's obviously hard.
Yeah.
The bend's up.
Really?
What's up, Kevin?
Hey, man, what do you think about that assault?
They even request an ambulance for it?
Really?
I didn't see that yet.
Yeah, I'm listening to the fifth precinct or whatever. I'm not hearing much activity on it.
Okay, so it must have like a push or something.
Yeah, no.
Okay. No, it's just so slow moving.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They have me.
Highway 111?
I even went to that. You remember that migrant place we went to, like the that school? I went last night. I was hoping like you'd see migrants in the snow or something, but I guess they didn't let them freeze out there, you know, in the cold.
No, but some are in the park now too.
Oh damn.
Yeah. And if you notice, the park gates are open.
Oh, what Tompkins Square Park?
Yeah.
Huh.
And do you remember there was a place where people could eat next to a bar? I went by there tonight. They took that down.
They took what down?
The shelter that was there at the bar.
The what?
The shelter near the bar.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about the outdoor dining shelter or something?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know what? At night those are just empty, you know, unless I know some of them have like gates that they actually lock up, but not all do, you know.
Right.
So that makes sense.
This one they have gates, so they just took it down.
Wow.
So they're making it to where there's no way that the migrants can stay there. Right.
Yeah. I mean, what we haven't noticed is any kind of like, you know, you ever been in DC where you see like a whole bunch of tents of homeless people?
Right.
So far we've never seen like nothing like that in here, you know.
I know, not yet.
But
I've seen one or two tents or three.
what?
No, I've seen one or two tents.
Oh yeah.
Tent city.
Mm-hmm. Or like I've been to what is it, Santa Monica in LA. Wow, it's I'm surprised they even allow that, you know.
Well, that's Santa Monica too. So
Yeah.
they feed the homeless there. So
Yeah.
it's really cool. But you know, the city has a very good mayor and some of the things that take care as much as he can. So.
Yeah. But I just don't understand the tents and all that, you know.
Right. Well, a lot of people there were in a construction collapsed and they were put off jail. They have no work yet.
Wow.
Some of people live in their RV.
Yeah, RVs make sense, you know. RVs are the van life thing that, you know, got popular during COVID.
Right, and then there's a brand new in Austin they just built a tiny house community. So that's you know.
Oh, I thought I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, for the homeless. So, and I think that they did the same thing in Sacramento County.
Mm-hmm. Hey, at least they got a roof over their head, you know. May not be the biggest place.
Yeah, but some of the tiny houses are nice too. So,
I bet.
yeah, I would love to. You know, they're expensive. They're not cheap to build a tiny house.
Like great for like single folks, you know.
Right. I mean, there's this guy I've been following on TikTok who has a tiny house. He built a rain collection water system and stuff like that.
Wow.
I might have to take one of my pals back. Get that.
Yo, what?
It's frozen. Looks like it's not viewing what do you call it? I can't get it to change stations.
Oh, the Bofan radio?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Maybe it has to be charged. Maybe they don't took it back in.
I only keep one of those on my person, and only if I, you know, if I need to listen to something while, you know, I'm on the scene, but not usually.
I like it because they have a better, they have better mics built in than the Uniden.
Yeah, the Uniden you also can't have a speaker mic
Right.
because I like to keep it near my, you know, like my chest area.
I like the mouthpiece. They concentrate on city
Mm-hmm.
and it's a I would come back to 34th Street up here. That way, migrants
Airport. 312 Market 93 Charlie, 93 Queen, 994, 97 H and 51 Market 96. Could you show me administrator, please? For at the 53. There's no injuries over here.
Hey, why is there like a light, white thin line on top of each photo? And did you zoom in on any of those photos? These are iPhone photos or screen grabs from the video?
And I draw in the back. Oh, Adam, just identify the location of the current of the process.
Simple. He said it Black Beach and Ocean Avenue, 61 boy.
One boy, I'm trying to get the correct location.
I'll confirm you may come back to the world soon. 18-6 Avenue Expressway between Jamaica and 89 Avenue. There's a female from the train station making threats to harm herself.
Male number at 1059, smoke shop.
In front of the building with a car with there's a firm in apartment in 2-159 Basin. You can be in front of Bath Avenue. The front is a male threatening to harm himself, possibly suicidal. So weapons on the train at this time.
Alright.
8608 1018 36 code 2, which is the PD. You have a single car accident. No one.
10-4 PD does have it. No. 10-4. We're going to go on the 3628, 608, 362, 8608. Where's the time? 317 minutes. So that's on. 4, pass up.
Down.
Happened in front of 3089 West 6th Street. They did not call and they don't need us. 55 EMS.
Male black on 5 Mexican, medium milk with red oak.
Charlie 1 red. Prospect Freeway.
I think for small jobs, you can probably get away with 4K. I do believe that does 4K, right? But then as soon as you know you're hitting like a large protest or something, where you might be filming for an hour or 2 hours or whatever, then I would switch back to 1080p. That's what I would do.
Gonna be one in same about you can send it out.
Yeah, whatever works best for you, man. And if you think about it, we don't really send photos regularly, right? So, and especially with you using a phone, I don't blame you. But faster to put 1080p on there.
561 shop.
Did you see any ops at that job?
What they had any locations of that? One call, turnaround, right south, just before the exit 34th Street, with the the right way.
That's all right, right next to the alley on the end, that's exactly.
My directed at 91, show me road, 5 4 our blind, 5 to 84, shots fired approach actively to like cover 15 miles. Public residential, okay. Can you race David and see if they heard anything? Think they're on the highway, they're probably nearby. David? David? Is there any possible shots fired at your location? Negative. That's 17 up to 5 309 Avenue C. That's Avenue C. Ranger, I'll wait for show me. Thomas 135 and Hudson Boulevard East. David. David. What Dartmouth location? It's going to be New Hampshire registration. And it's 490-3066. Brave, 4 doors to that. And it only has 2 wheels.
School shootings.
That's for
The West Virginia Senate passed a bill on Friday to allow veterans and retired police officers to provide armed security in schools. This is a bill that I can actually get behind. But first, if you're curious about buying gold or silver, check out Beer Capital. Do what I did, and they county education boards in West Virginia to contract with military veterans and retired cops to provide armed security in K-12 public schools. The bill passed unanimously with support from the state's 3 Democrats in the Senate as well, with 2 Republicans perhaps, and it didn't vote, but even
We've considered carrying guns in school, but it wasn't taken up. Now, this year's Senate bill would allow county boards of education to contract with honorably discharged veterans, troopers, deputy sheriffs, as well as former federal law enforcement officers. The contractor would not be a school resource officer, so for those definition being schools, it would not be a school resource officer in any way, nor would it be considered law enforcement, nor will they have powers of arrest. That contractor would need to have a concealed carry permit. They would need to pass a pre-employment drug screening. They would have to undergo a physical, as well as vision and psychiatric examinations. It would also require these potential contractors to undergo firearm training and lethal use of force training with the West Virginia State Police. Plus, the good news is that if this were to pass the House and have signatures from the governor, the county education boards could hire as many of these folks as they deem necessary. I like this bill. There are hundreds of thousands of retired military and police who would drop by a school all day, every day to help keep it safe. These are the bills that help save lives. Let's see if we can get this pushed through the House in West Virginia. If you live in West Virginia, start making the phone calls. Let us know in the comments down below what you get for replies. And I'd love to see West Virginia push this through.
Alright, so you want me to cancel that? West 81, West 82.
45.
Thomas 20 Frank, 4 Kennedy, West Hard. 1 Right, 25, 1 Minute, 2 Light, 7 L, 11 from female with mental history. Start looking at 29 to the radio station WIS 539 602 Park for a healthy situation. 7 out of 10.
2-3 Henry.
Avenue between Corona and Houston. It's a female. No weapons or injuries.
Fox 3392 control. Tesla, Tennessee Box 3392, Tennessee Box 3392. 7th Street, 587. Tennessee Box 327.
How many years Bronx Tale? Now use can't
Anyone injured? I've been break fix on the door. Anybody think he's in the parking lot, lot 3?
For the 1010, there's nobody at the kiosk, you know, it's a block, nobody on the street. You can mark it at the X-ray. We're not shooting here, bud.
What is that indoor guarding, especially in Apex Place? Is that no? What is that? You set the platform? Monitoring system. Well, oh my goodness.
Try to call that and have people try to locate Yelver. I'm going to conduct a further check. If not, yeah. For Charlie, still out.
With an orange sweatshirt, orange sweat, and gray sweatpants. Also men black, wearing a brown pants. Lady has a firearm, and they're trying to get into her car.
That's 4479, terminal to the address 1591 East 233 Street off Roundabout Avenue, Development. That's 4479, terminal to the address 1591 East 233 Street off Roundabout Avenue, Development. 339, dispatch to radio.
We had Brighton Gate, Brighton 7 Ladies, the Southern Street, where we had them. Sheriff's Office, 445 was two in the lobby, bullets from the mailbox against men, 7 years old. No, we'll show me both. Report not violent. This girl thinking someone is trying to hurt him. I know weapon, anonymous violence, found by blah blah blah.
I was so pissed at him.
For son here in the next
I dreamt that I walked in my class with all the kids turned into crayons. My dreams cheating. I know who this is, and we know us. I have to say, I guess
If you could travel to any year in a time machine, what year would you choose and why?
I really would love to be in the sea.
What's your biggest fear?
I'm sketched.
I'm selfish.
What night, Charlie?
If I die, then I die.
He just said it like that. I don't feel like you give a
What is this 21 questions that these people are
He was gonna go for a walk.
one Larry.
And she didn't have it. I was so pissed at him. I dreamt that I walked in my class with all the kids turned into crayons. My dreams cheating. I know who it is.
Charlie, 84. 46. What's the status? Call back for...
Hey, my name is John, and I'm the owner of 121 Productions, or NY Video Guy on social media. 121 Productions is a full-service video production company that operates in the New York and tri-state area. We specialize in product
demonstrations, interviews and testimonials, TV commercials, corporate crowdfunding, modeling, fashion, promotional, how-to, green screen, brand awareness, live streaming, music videos, and so much more. We have been in business since 2016 and have rapidly increased both our production team and the quality. Producing over 1,000 videos since 2016, over a wide range of clientele, there are options for just about everything. From small individualized budgets all the way up to large productions. Not to mention, we will help you every step of the way throughout the production process. We take pride in all of the work here that we create at 121 Productions. Each video is treated with individualized care and produced with a cinematic vision in mind from the professionals here at 121 Productions.
37 Adam? I'm sorry, I'm at 37 Frank. Can we get a call back for action, please? You guys will want it down. I'm not so sure. I don't see the time. I don't know if it's going to get filed. I don't have a well, it's Adam. Okay, well, you're unable to get inside the building. Tried ringing other apartments, but nobody's answering. I don't know if you want to sound fire. But
Okay. Long Creek Plaza, 4864, 18-011283 at 18 Avenue, required second floor of private dwelling. Long Creek Plaza, 4864, 18-011283 at 18 Avenue, required the second floor of private dwelling. 45 time, Queens 46. Show me a director. 56, 3rd Avenue.
Female Policy was robbed by her ex-boyfriend, punched her in the face with her phone and her jacket.
Boy, find out the purpose of it.
That's when they still on the line when I won't. I'll check as soon as I can get them. And it's about the level as a beautiful boyfriend.
Throughout the day 52, it's going to be a 90 Frank 1, 90 Ida 2, and then Dave.
Her possibly inside of 2004 Chevy truck, champagne in color. In front of that location. And survive it on. Okay, buddy.
91, 98.
That's one.
You know, it's getting fuel. 53.
Quiet up the person, 1030, 2111, Boulevard. You're going to rob my name, 20. Just left, right, roll, 5, 5. Black vehicle, 34, medium build. Campaign. Public bus up, corner 3.
Just get jumped in there. So Popeye's on Broadway. Any employees don't help you. They just laugh. First place taker at the first day in New York City. Free clinic. Because you're going to find out all my secrets. First place they're going to blow job.
The Turtle Pond Central Park.
You can't see it. They tried. It was not good. First place in New York City. You can't see it.
fire the corner again.
For Barcelona Parkway and 180. Barcelona Parkway 180, second truck, champagne and color.
From the camera thing, this spot at the corner right now. That's one of the same ones that, you know, wants to bring wide. That's also one of the things with the previous, just a couple of shots out. Yeah, but just the bubble for now.
Three library systems might have resulted in planning Saturday service and reducing hours on weekdays. Our administration will not do that. We all in our cities, library systems, honors, this round,
2004, second truck, champagne and color.
Thanks to careful planning, responsible, effective management, we are going to pass a balanced budget that still needs working class.
You have the CD.
Coming down there. That location, I guess. Just try to get in touch with the key holders, try them multiple times, see if we can get somebody on scene. Here's where I read it happens tonight. The box K and that's 320. Sergeant.
Boy, Sergeant.
Just please read over that description of the vehicle, the overstay whiteboard, please.
I've already done. Outside of Park Boulevard, Extended Road. I need a John Cole.
So it goes over FDNY. It'll say like, oh, box 1234, 100 Center Street for a fire. Box 1234, 100 Center Street, report of a fire. So if it's just a report of, it means that someone just called 911. They said, hey, there's a fire here. And then, you know, when you hear FDNY saying that, they're literally dispatching it to the units to respond. So, but yeah, if it's 5 minutes away, I will respond with the fire trucks, just in case it's a legit fire, and then I'll get the flames or whatever, you know. It's always nice to be have early arrival or even pre-arrival in rare circumstances. really don't think you can do a donut here. It's not. I don't feel safe. I would need more space if I wanted to do a donut. I feel I would hit something, you know. I would need a bigger parking lot. And I've never done a donut in my life. Yeah, as soon as they say 1075 the box, then that's a legit fire. Or if they say all hands on arrival.
Two boy, you good? Charlie, you good? 2 David, you good? 7 Honey, you okay? I'm good. Driver 7 portable on the air, 7 portable. Alright, 7 cover safety. 7 that's out of me, alright? 7 boy, you good? 7 Charlie, alright? 6 David, you good? 6 Sergeant, alright? 7 portable, you good?
Hey, there's no more 4 a.m. Channel 4 now. They got early today in New York these days.
7 Sergeant, okay? Driver 7 portable, Fox 1 on the air. 7 portable out at 955 Front West. 7 NGO out of me, okay? 7 housing, shooting post, you good? 4, you good?
Campaign trail, Republican frontrunner Donald Trump is off to an early lead in the race for the nomination. But will his legal troubles catch up to him? We're live in D.C. with a whirlwind start to election season. America on ice, the deep freeze setting in for tens of millions across the country after a monster winter storm buried the Northeast. Our meteorologist Sanji Laskin is tracking the bitter cold front. A magma emergency, lava engulfing homes in Iceland after a volcanic eruption forced thousands to evacuate. The unbelievable new drone footage from the site. And an airline mega merger living on a wing and a prayer. Why Spirit and JetBlue's $4 billion deal might not ever get the chance to take off. And bulking up security? How Costco could soon take a page out of Netflix's book and start cracking down on membership sharing. It's Wednesday. Glad you're with us. I'm Francis Rivera. We begin with the latest in the race for the White House. Right after his big win in Iowa, Donald Trump was here in New York. Back inside a Manhattan courtroom as jury selection began for a defamation trial. NBC's Bree Jackson joins us now. Hi, Bree, good morning. Which case pulled Donald Trump away from the campaign trail this time?
Good morning, Francis. So the former president was in court for jury selection in a civil damages trial. In a separate case last year, a civil jury found that Trump sexually assaulted writer E. Jean Carroll in the mid-90s and defeated her. Now, this jury's task now will be to decide how much money she will receive as damages. Mr. Trump has repeatedly denied the allegations and says he does not know Carroll. His focus now is the New Hampshire primary, and his biggest challenge there is shaping up to be former UN Ambassador Nikki Haley. As Haley puts it, she is within striking distance of him in the polls, which could be why she was a target of Trump's attacks at a New Hampshire rally last night.
As you know, Nikki Haley in particular primary, you know, that's what's happening. You have a group of people coming in that are not reporting her numbers here.
And Haley's campaign and super PAC has spent nearly $30 million in New Hampshire, far more than her competitors. And she's backed by the popular New Hampshire Governor Chris Sununu. Meanwhile, ABC News has canceled a debate that was planned for Thursday after DeSantis was the only candidate who would commit to do it. Nikki Haley said she would not participate unless former President Trump does. And as we've seen so far this election cycle, former President Trump has been skipping all all of the Republican debates. Francis?
What a turn. Okay, Bree, thank you. Lawmakers on the Hill have struck a bipartisan deal to expand both the child tax credit and provide tax breaks for businesses. The $78 billion agreement was struck between the Republican House Ways and Means Chair and the Democratic Senate Finance Chair. It will still need to pass both chambers. A progressive think tank estimates that as many as 400,000 children would be lifted out of poverty in the first year alone. That's a Democratic policy goal. Republicans, for their part, get to revive portions of the 2017 Trump tax cuts that have expired. The Supreme Court will not weigh in when it comes to bathroom access for transgender students, at least for now. The court declined an appeal from an Indiana school yesterday, leaving in place a lower court's ruling requiring schools to let transgender students use bathrooms that reflect their gender identity. Litigation in lower courts will continue, but it's expected the Supreme Court will take the case at some point. The U.S. struck Houthi rebel targets inside Yemen again, saying it was to thwart an immediate attack. Just hours later, the group hit a Maltese ship with a missile. No one was injured, but it's another example of a region on the brink. Here's Courtney Cuban.
The U.S. striking back against Houthi rebels in Yemen again, destroying an anti-ship ballistic missile launcher that the U.S. says was preparing to attack ships in the Red Sea.
We anticipated the Houthis would continue to try to hold this critical artery at risk, and we continue to reserve the right to take further action.
It comes after the Houthis hit a commercial ship with a missile, according to the U.S. military. The Biden administration now redesignating the...
infrastructure level really mean a whole lot. I think it's fairly obvious that Vivek's followers, the people who voted for him, the 8% in Iowa, are going to be for Donald Trump. They don't need their candidate to say be for Donald Trump. It's just who they are. So endorsements are valued in politics. I think they're often overrated, but this was a logical moment for Vivek and a good moment for President Trump.
And Chris, Vivek Ramaswamy is an interesting character because he, of course, came out of nowhere. No one really knew who he was. He had written a book about kind of woke corporate America. He came from the more of a Democrat tradition, got a Soros fellowship. And yet he really was an articulate force for populist conservative ideals on the campaign trail. So does this matter? Does this give any boost of youth support to President Trump? Every point counts.
Well, there was a lot of skepticism over Vivek, and there still is here and around D.C. But I tell you, when I hear his ideas and the things he was saying on the debate stage, I thought it was pretty wild to see a candidate for a major party speaking as honestly as he was. It's the kind of thing that catapulted Trump to success in the first place. And I also noticed, both for me and other journalists and reporters, that if you wrote an article or did an interview or you did a podcast with Vivek, it didn't matter really which outlet you did it on, they would explode online because the enthusiasm from him among this base of supporters that were very active in the online was real. Donald Trump in recent polls has actually been tying with Democrats for young men, 18 to 24, which is impressive for the Republicans of the modern era. And if someone like Vivek can help bring those people in, then that will be helpful to Trump in the long haul.
Ari, I had enormous fun this morning. Forget trying to get out of Iowa. Okay, that wasn't fun. But I had enormous fun watching the reaction from the media to Trump's just unreal margin of victory last night, including over there on MSNBC.
We can all sit here and put on sackcloth and ashes and moan about Donald Trump getting 51% of the vote. Gotta say, for people who actually want to win general elections, that's not good news.
Wait a second, Ari. Winning by, is it a historic margin? Now that's a bad thing. Okay.
But their analysis is so empty-headed. They assume that the 49% who did not vote for Donald Trump in Iowa will vote for somebody else. And that's just not the case. As we just pointed out, Vivek's followers are going to vote for Donald Trump. A significant portion of Ron DeSantis' followers, the majority, are going to vote for Donald Trump. In fact, one of the secrets of New Hampshire is Nikki Haley says it's a two-person race. She actually wants it to be a three-person race, because if DeSantis dropped out, more than half his voters would go to Donald Trump. So Trump got 51% against those opponents, but if there were no opponents in there, Trump would have gotten probably 70%, if not higher. I just can't believe those people get paid to go on the air and say things that have no fact, no analysis, just to deceive the MSNBC viewers who are already deceived because they're watching MSNBC.
Yeah, they're still thinking that next indictment, right, is going to take down Trump. I mean, they've been hearing for years that as long as we get Trump legally, he's finished. Okay, so if you're the regular viewer on MSNBC, you're just disappointed every day. Gentlemen, great to see both of you. Thanks so much. All right, and now I have to say this is a perfect follow-on, given Vivek's endorsement. This is my advice to the last three, and that's the focus of tonight's angle. All right, after what we witnessed in Iowa last night, it's time for everyone to start living the world. Now, Donald Trump won the caucuses by a historic margin. Sorry, Joe Scarborough. Now, despite being far outspent in advertising, despite the media onslaught against him, despite being indicted 4 times and having to split time between courtrooms and the campaign trail, he did it. And at 77 years old, he's the Energizer candidate. So last night, after giving his victory speech, he left Des Moines around 11 p.m. Central Time. He flew back to New York and then was in court again today. And then he flew to New Hampshire to do the event that you just saw. Now, look, unless something unthinkable happens, Donald Trump is going to be the nominee of the Republican Party. And the party is more unified now, but behind him and his policies, than at any time since the Reagan years, or maybe right after 9/11. Now, this is not spin, it's the truth. If beating Joe Biden is really their goal, then it's time for some serious soul searching by Nikki Haley and Ron DeSantis. Now, let's start with DeSantis. He outperformed last night. He beat Nikki Haley's war chest, so he has a lot to be proud of. As a candidate on the trail, he worked his butt off. And people forget how young he is. So with, 3 more years as Florida's governor, he can build an even greater track record of success in that very important state. So a future in the Republican Party for him could be really bright. But he's simply not going to be president this time around. I know it's hard to hear. You work really hard for it. It's not happening. Trump is simply too powerful and has endured too much. Voters aren't going to turn their backs on him at this point. And every day that Ron DeSantis stays on the campaign trail criticizing Trump is a day that hurts Ron DeSantis' political future. He doesn't gain anything from it, that's for sure. And Trump, he's not hurt by it at all. So it's time to step aside and endorse Trump. Waiting for South Carolina, it's a colossal waste of time, it's a waste of money, and frankly, it's a waste of your future political capital. And as for Nikki Haley, well, my advice is this. Stop listening to your high-priced campaign consultants who are telling you what they think you want to hear. Now, I know these people, and I'm telling you, they fly around on their private planes on the money that they make from these candidates, and they tell their clients to repeat silly lines. When she said this one, it was a silly line.
I can safely say, tonight, Iowa made this Republican primary a 2-person race.
Now, the numbers showed Haley getting about 19% of the caucus votes. But what I wanted to say last night when I was on with Brett and Martha, and I forgot in the excitement of the moment, was the real percentage of Republican support she received is even lower. Because at the 3 precinct caucuses that I attended, Democrats turned out in huge numbers to support her. One of the caucus temporary chairs told me that it was about a half of the people in the caucuses where I was were actually Democrats. So these people hate Trump. They want to stop him by any means necessary. And they know that Nikki Haley, to them at least, is the most similar to Biden in the Republican field on issues from DEI to trade and the border.
Let's keep in mind, these people that are wanting to come here, they want to come for a better life too. They have kids too. They have a heart too.
Get the fuck out of here!
Thought that getting endorsements from people like Chris Sununu or Larry Hogan was going to help. You know, both are never Trumpers, and neither are respected by grassroots Republicans. Period. End of story. So if she wants a future in the Republican Party, Haley needs to tune out the never Trumpers, not embrace them. And then she needs to go to her donors, and this will be a toughie, and say to them this. Look, the party has moved on. It's not 2003 anymore, and we have to move on with it. The only alternative, for her at least, is to simply retreat from politics altogether. Because long after Trump retires, this is going to remain a conservative populist party. We're not going back. Look at the voter analysis survey that Fox did before the caucuses. It was amazing. Immigration remains the top.
The hell happened to my audio?
And Nikki Haley spends on the campaign trail, beating the old, establishment horse or criticizing Trump, she's just further destroying her chances of being an influential voice in Republican politics in the future. So if she dropped out today, if she came to terms with the fact that the GOP is a populist party, if she started vigorously campaigning for Trump, she could perhaps rebuild some of the trust that she's lost among the GOP base. I'm not saying this is going to be easy. Maybe it won't even be possible, and it would take time. Could maybe take years, but it's the only way. Now, if all she wants to do for her future is to be invited to sit on corporate boards or be a panelist at Davos every year, she can go the Liz Cheney, Adam Kinzinger route. Both are useful idiots for the left, and they're hated by the right. Again, nothing personal, but Haley is going to be humiliated in her home state of South Carolina. Best to avoid that. Just ask Jeb Bush. And finally, for President Trump, my advice is simple. You've run a very smart campaign. You never back down. But now the focus should almost exclusively shift to the general election. To beat Biden, you're going to need 270 electoral votes. So I think a strategy of no state left behind should be your sole focus now. The numbers coming out of Georgia today were stunning, very encouraging. A new Atlanta Journal-Constitution poll has Trump up 8 points on Biden. That is amazing. But look, we also know the Democrats are going to stop at nothing. They see this train coming down the track, and they want to derail it. And if they can, they're going to game the system, or yeah, maybe even cheat. After all, they say Trump is Hitler, so they have to stop him. They have to. So does the RNC or do outside groups have a Republican mail-in ballot strategy? Do they have a get-out-the-vote strategy that's going to be able to compete with the Biden turnout machine? Because I can tell you this, the Jeffrey Katzenberg-Zuckerberg crew, they're going to be spending huge money again in urban and suburban areas to levitate the cadaverous Biden campaign to victory. This is the real challenge Donald Trump faces, along with the constant lawfare attacks to take him off the ballot. His Republican competition will be dropping out soon enough.